See when we are on here. Looks like I'm on. All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to my live stream. Sorry, I'm looking away right now. Just double checking, making sure that I am on, which I am. Anyways, I appreciate you watching here today. I'm going to do some afternoon, well, late morning for me. It's about 10:40 here in Southern California. Late morning, early afternoon ham radio. See if anybody is out there on our rag-chew frequency of 144-250. I might go on up to the national call frequency of 146-520. I'm sure there'll be some soda guys up there. That's the Summits on the Air stations. I've talked to one this morning on the way over to the gym on my mobile and my Icom 5100. So I'm just wondering if anybody's going to be out here in frequency today. Pretty interesting weather day. I wish I had HF to hear some of the stuff going on in the south. It will probably start up tomorrow morning after the hurricane passes there in the southern Louisiana area, close to New Orleans. Having myself have been to New Orleans and spent a great deal of time in the New Orleans area. I'm really feeling for the people out there. I probably spent about 2-3 months out of there in my entire life, going there for work and for vacation. I have excellent food, great people. They just are not in a good place for weather, unfortunately. I'm not laughing at them. Just it's just very sad that that's going to be moving through there and then destroying a lot of personal property and probably hurting some people. But they're strong people, strong-willed people down there. They'll get back on their feet, hopefully soon. So, anyways, let's get to some live action here on Upper Sideband. We'll try out there first and see if anybody's on frequency here on 144-250. Yeah, it's a bad Cat 4. It almost reached up to Cat 5, by the way, right when it hit. It made landfall about 40 minutes ago. So, thank you for watching, Andy. I forgot to turn on my amplifier.
Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf monitoring 144-250. Upper Sideband from the city of Chino. Anybody out there on frequency? It's early for me, I should say. Sunday morning. Nothing heard on 144-250 Upper Sideband. I'm going to QSY over to 146-520 national call frequency.
Well, you might hear somebody out there. We'll see. Ray, good morning out there in the high desert. You're almost in range. If you want to try 520, I'm actually going to that right now. In fact, I'll take my squelch off there and see if I can pull somebody in. I'll even bring up my preamp. Desert Center is a little ways out there for me, but I have made a couple contacts out that way, the Joshua Tree area. So I thought I'm just going to call out and see if anybody's here.
Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf monitoring 146-520. Ray, N3EPA, you out there in Desert Center. Do you have a copy on Greg, K6EGG, in the city of Chino? heard somebody else in there. Feel free to jump in there. And this is Greg, K6EGG, listening to 146520, and also on YouTube. Type in my call letters, Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf, Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf, and in the search engine, it should be the first one to pop up here. Check 1, 2.
So I'm going to try something here, just a little bit different. I have my V71 plugged into my scanner. Distribution amplifier that I've hooked up to a disc cone that's outside. So I'm going to listen to myself actually come back off of, basically is a duplex it's called, off of 146520. So you'll hear what I sound like actually on the air.
W6MDE, W6DMM.
Which I'm going to probably wait because it looks like somebody's calling somebody.
W6DMM, W6MDE. Hey, how's it going? Got you about an S7.
So that's
not bad, man. How you doing
happening
today? Yeah, you're solid over here in good old Ukaipa. Oh, okay. I thought you were somewhere else by your message. No, I'm actually texting you to tell you something differently. Apparently I messed up. Gotcha.
Hey, anybody new watching the stream today?
30. Yeah, you drop down to 30, and then you drop down to
don't forget to hit that subscribe button down there below. Just cruising around the band today. My normal rag shoe frequency.
Yeah, I
is
heard
not
that.
really
I think
too
it was
busy today.
On 5, right? Yeah, he was using some beam. I'm not sure where he was at, though, but I was only picking up static. I couldn't pick him up directly. Yeah, I heard the last transmission. I think he said he was it Pine Mountain? He said something behind Mount Baldy, I think.
That guy's way up
the
there.
north side of Baldy up in that area, or like the northwest area? I'm not familiar with that one. Yeah, I'm not either. I'll have to look it up.
Pine Mountain?
But yeah, looking at the band conditions, that's the first time I've seen it say 20 is good, but I'm not really hearing much. Nothing on your scope? There's a few here and there, but nothing that's jumping out. But pretty much nothing important, nothing special. Yeah, I've got a lot of noise lately, too. On the vertical or on the wire? On both. The vertical is just, it's unusable with the noise, so I think it's primarily going to be my noise antenna once I get my noise canceller. How many more days you got to stare at that box, man? Till Friday. So 5.5, 6 more days to go. I could have taken it out and played with it and tested and put it back.
So, for those of you just joining us, looks like we had about 4 or 5 people just join us here. I'm Greg, K6EGG. We're listening to 146520 here in Southern California. As you can see the clock there, it's just about 10 minutes till 11 a.m. here in Southern California, about 40 miles east of Los Angeles. So if you are local, feel free to jump in and say hi.
Yeah, my conscience won't let me. Hey, there's always two sides to one person, right? True. Yep,
I really need a new chair.
Definitely. All right, man. Well, I got to do a few more things before we head off to the movies. All right, I'll be on for a little bit more. I'll monitor, see what's going on. Yeah, same here. I'm just going to be on my local bank, and I'll go from there. All right, man. You have a good day. 73 W6MDE.
W6.
All right, you as well. 73 W6DMM.
W6DMM. I think I've talked to him. Forest Falls. Wow. It's up in the mountains. It's a pretty good hit. It's a little ways up there.
W6DMM. Do you have a copy on Greg, K6EGG, City of Chino?
I'll take that as a no. All right, so I'm going to try to give Ray a call again. Probably got a little closer.
N3EPA out there at Desert Center. Do you have a copy on Greg K6EGG, City of Chino?
Hey, I'm not wearing a hat today. How about that? Doesn't sound like you.
K6EGG, W6DMM.
Copy, go ahead, W6DMM. Sound loud and clear here in the City of Chino.
Hey, I was scanning through the channels. I didn't know if I heard my call or not. I'm out here in Forest Falls.
Yeah, I was actually trying to call somebody right as you were getting on there. I just wanted to see if I was making a trip up the hill there. You're a little ways away from me, and you sound pretty good.
Yeah, you're 5'9" here. I'm up in Forest Falls, and I'm at 80 watts.
That's pretty good. Are you in a base or mobile outside the house or something?
I'm on 2980 as my base station.
Sound pretty good. I have a buddy of mine that's traveling in. He's a little ways out there now. He's out just a little bit east of Coachella. I was wondering if I was making a trip out to the low desert this morning. He should be coming into Southern California shortly, or closer to us. So it doesn't look like I'm making a trip out there, but it does sound like I'm making him up the hill to hear you. So I appreciate the comeback there. First personal name is Greg, G-R-E-G-G.
Hey, Greg, good to meet you. My name is Dan. Yeah, Simplex from here, I can't really reach the low desert well. Have you tried Keller? Typically from here, I can hit Keller all the way out to about Cathedral City.
That's a pretty good trip. I don't know if he has that programmed into his radio. He's actually from Pennsylvania, but maybe I can send him a message here. He's listening right now on YouTube. I'm also on YouTube as well, streaming a little bit of ham radio this afternoon. If you type in my call letters, K6EGG in the search engine, you'll be able to find it. You can see how your signal's coming in to my home KTH as well.
Yeah, I'll definitely check that out. All right, cool. Yeah, I'll let you go, see if you can get a hold of him, and hopefully have a good afternoon. I'll say 7-3, W6DMM monitoring.
Copy that. Thanks for getting back to me there, W6DMM. This is Greg, K6EGG.
I'm looking that up right now. I think it's Keller Peak Repeater Association. Give me a second there, guys. Ray's wants to look up what repeater Keller is, or the input and stuff. Give me a second here. Anyone around could test WS. And you're in Newport Beach, Michael? I think I chatted with you before. So let me bring up the repeater info. It's 146.385 with a PL of 146.2, and it looks like a positive offset. And it looks like there's a link out in 29 Palms as well. 449.580 with a negative offset and a PL of 146.2 also. We might be in business.
Was an
I thought for sure there it is. So, I don't know if you're watching there. Whoops. Sorry about that. I'm actually using two different computers to get this on. I'm not taking a screenshot. Michael, is that your call letters there? I'm sorry. Or is that a repeater? Oh, FT8 for 2 meters. I can't answer that. I don't do FT8 at this point. Surprised I'm not making it down, and I can't hear you from your neck of the woods there. I mean, you're just over Newport Beach, but there's a big giant hill in the way, so that might not help. So, Ray, we're listening to the Keller Peak repeater right now. Maybe you could try to go directly in it, or you can try the 29 Palms repeater. Let's go check out the... I don't see anything. There's a D-Star out there, actually. Sorry for not much action going on right now. I'm checking to see if... Sorry for putting that up there. Hey, anybody new watching the live stream, don't forget to subscribe there. Would really much appreciate it. Trying to get up to 500 subscribers there. Not trying to sell anything, by the way. I have all the ad crap off. Can't find where the repeater is in 29 Palms to see the coverage out in 29 Palms, because that would be perfect for Ray out there and be able to make some contact there for the N3 EPA, I believe. Really bad with call letters. I suck at call letters. I mean, Ray, if you can hit that repeater, the Keller repeater, we could probably talk on D-Star. Probably actually go even further. Let's actually look. You're out there past Indio. I don't know. Just looking at the map here. It's a little ways out there, Ray. I don't know if you're going to make it in. I've only seen 2 repeaters out in 29 Palms. That's weird. Very boring ham radio action here today. I'm trying to get a hold of somebody out in 29 Palms area. So, Ray, if you're watching, the Keller D-Star repeater will definitely make it out that way. Way past Indio. So, if you want to try that one when you get closer, just send me a message there on the chat. I'll definitely go up here and try to give you a call. That's a huge area. I gotta go look for something for my wife. I'll be right back. The stream will stay going. Stand by. Sorry about that, boys and girls. My wife wanted to know something.
The time is 1100 hours.
Michael, if you're still watching, how many watts are you running? Actually, if you can't hear me, it doesn't really matter, though. So I'm going to go back to our normal rag chew frequency here. See if anybody's on.
Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf monitoring 144 250 upper sideband from the city of Chino. Well, Chino, anybody on frequency by chance? I hear somebody way down in the background. You want to try again? This is Greg, K6EGG, City of Chino. And I just can't pick you out through my noise here. I have my preamp running and everything. Kilowatts, 6 Echo Golf Golf, running 200 watts from the city of Chino. Anybody in Southern California can hear my voice. Please come back.
Yeah, for those of you wondering, hey, no hat today. Just got out of the shower. I usually take my shower at night, so no hat for right now. Go out to dinner with my parents here in a couple hours. And Mike, excuse me, Michael, probably if you go up on top of a hill with your 8-element Yagi, I should be able to hear you from my QTH. What's your call letters again? Yeah, I'd love to check it out. I'll even put them up on the page here. Oh yeah, I did talk to you before. I have you in my log here somewhere. Yeah, I've talked to you before. I think you're over by Fashion Island, if I recall. It's a heck of a trip there. I want to climb back up to Cucamonga Peak eventually, although my body is not in great shape there. Used to be a big-time runner. Yeah, I remember. So you limited on antenna space there? Yeah, I wish I could run again. I have about 4 hernias I'm dealing with right now, but I just had surgery for 3 of them. Used to run probably, I don't know, 15, 20 miles a week when I was in school. Absolutely loved it. The endorphins you feel after you get done with a long run. Tried the tingling fingertips. I'm not close enough to do anything yet. Next trip should have his D-Star hotspot. Cool deal. Hopefully the Keller D-Star repeater will be fully operational by then. I know Dennis, one of the operators, said he had a server problem, so he's not able to connect to the reflector, but you can still use it for local CQ.
Hey, is that Keith in there? K6EGG? K6EGG monitoring 144-250. Somebody on frequency there? I hear you in there very, very faintly. Are you? I'm guessing you're mobile. Just text me your location. I can't pick it out.
Conditions must be crappy for 2 meters right now. Although I heard somebody up in Forest Falls.
Yeah, a little better there, a little better. Copy, you mobiling right now? Excellent. Are you close to your home QTH? Not really. I know you said something back to me, so I'll just take a listen here for you, K6EGG from the city of Chino. Anybody else out there on frequency by chance on 144-250, upper sideband?
Looks like we got Michael, Ray in the chat. Anybody else out there watching it? Looks like we got 4 or 5 of you out there on this anniversary. I think it's the 16th anniversary of Katrina, and another huge storm hitting. Looks like Louisiana, southern Louisiana right now. Which, if you were watching at the top, I spent a lot of time in Louisiana. I really enjoy the food there. I'm going to bring up a radar of New Orleans. 80 degrees in rain and wind. So it really breaks my heart to see that area of the world getting destroyed. Wow. Looks like the eye is starting to collapse a little bit. That's good. That means it's slowing down. That is a massive storm. I wonder if there's any tropo with that storm. Let's actually take a look here. Surprised there isn't. 0. Interesting. So anybody new joining us, say hi in the chat. Let us know how you found us here on the Greg K6EGG live stream. Normally, I'm definitely not on this early, especially on a weekend, because I'm normally working weekends. Figure I'd try some people out, see if anybody's out on frequency here. I'm also following this hurricane that's up in, it's down in Louisiana right now. It's kind of messing some stuff up. Let's try again here, see if anybody's on frequency. Kilowatt 6, Echo Golf Golf,
monitoring 144, 250. Upper sideband from the city of Chino.
Keith is driving home. That was WA6QXA you heard way in the background there. So what I might do here in a few minutes, because I got to go take care of some stuff downstairs. Actually, I'm going to do it right now. I'm going to leave the stream going. I'm going to put it on the national call frequency. I don't know what I did with it. That's D-Star call. There we go. I'm going to leave this on the national call frequency here. Sorry for reaching over there and putting my face in the microphone. That way, if anybody here locally is tuning in, they can listen to themselves here for a little bit. This is Greg K6EGG. I'll be in and out for the next few hours. I'm going to leave the stream going so you guys can enjoy some, hopefully maybe some soda action. Let's take a listen to see if there's any soda action before I leave here. This is Greg, Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf
monitoring 146,550. Is there any soda action out there? I'm a base station in the city of Chino. Nothing heard. Greg, K6EGG, QSY 146,520. Here's somebody way back in the background there. This is Greg, K6EGG. I think you asked where I'm located. I'm in the city of Chino. I'm 2 miles north of the Chino airport. I have a really scratchy copy wherever you're at there. If you can repeat where you're at 3 times, that would be perfect. That way I can have an idea where you're at. This is Greg, K6EGG. Unfortunately, looks like conditions got a little worse. So I'm going to take a standby and just listen here. This is Greg, K6EGG, City of Chino. Actually, I just picked up the suffix there. That's Dale, ZGR. All right, cool. I'm just going to take a standby here.
That was Dale K6EGG, ZGR, a ZGR. I think he's down in the Santa Ana area. All right, so I'm going to take a standby here. This is Greg, K6EGG. I'm going to leave the stream up for everybody watching here. And I'm going to take off. I'll leave the preamp on. That way if somebody comes on here, you guys will be able to hear it. All right, cool. I'll be back in a few.
K6EGG. K6EGG test. that'd be a 6EGG. KN6OS, KN6OS, WA6QXA. Contact WA6QXA, clear.
Hey, good morning, Keith. How you doing today?
Doing great, how about yourself?
Good. So, thanks for coming to me. So, are you enjoying that antenna there?
Love it, love it. Hey, who am I talking to? I'm down.
I know, my voice has been changing. KB6 again.
Oh, hey, Dave, how you feeling?
Well, and you heard the voice is still changing for them, but it is satellite road, so, hopefully, it'll clear up and be back to normal.
Actually, your voice is close to normal to mine here, but it hasn't been for several weeks. I couldn't recognize you, I guess. Sorry about that.
Yeah, that's all right. That's all right. And I heard Green out there earlier, and in fact, I'm pointed towards him, and I guess conditions are pretty terrible today because he wasn't coming in real great.
I was driving around and he could take me in just barely, but I was just so scratchy for him. I said, hey, well, when I get home, I'll give you a call.
All right. Well, I just thought I'd jump in there and say hello, and I'll get out here and let you get back to it. Nice to hear you. KB6 again. Well, yeah, whatever's left.
a 6-40, and by polymer, and it's just the heavy duty, and it's got the you're probably familiar with it. It's got the valve and the choke in that box, so it's doing a great job. I'm very impressed with this wire. Hopefully next week, or this week I should say. What are you using? Oh, those are nice, yeah. Curtis has a 811H, and he's been very happy with it. A lot of the PM reports, size up really well, so I was able to find a used one, so I'm looking forward to getting it.
I had no problem with my 811H. I got it from a friend that he was a carpenter. He used to do carpentry from me, Ron. And he got to the point where there was no words for you to talk. It's the radio equipment is nice, so I ended up with it. And everything wrong with it. Power went on it.
Amplified Editing is the QTH.com. You familiar? I like them because they're organized. You know, they have a section just for amplifier, section for tuners, blah, blah, blah. So you can find the stuff that you're looking for without having to look at every little ad, you know? Question, then I'll let you go. Don't want to drill you all day long. But hey, as far as tubes, like the 811 tubes, what do you find? I think my tubes are going to be fine, but I'd like to maybe have a spare set, whatever. And I know there's some good ones and bad ones out there. What can you tell me in that regard?
Icom is the best, but you know, if you can, I mean, I think most of them are you know, what, Japanese, Taiwan, or whatever they are. Go to Gigaparts and see what they want, and then try to get your feet wet that way.
Okay, great advice. I saw this company that's up in Ventura. That's a tube place, but I don't know anything about them. So yeah, I was just curious. But yeah, I know there's some good ones and some bad ones. I know you want to get matched ones and all that kind of stuff. You know, I'm kind of learning. For all the input, and I'm glad that it sounds like you're little by little you're getting better. And so with that, we'll let you go with 73. Enjoy the rest of your day. WA6QXA.
Talk to you later.
All right, Roger, me too. WA6QXA. Goodbye.
him a table saw years ago, and that table saw was not from my father. That table saw was from my grandfather. It's one of those old heavy-duty 450-pound table saws.
Wow, okay. Delta?
I forget. It's an old one, but it works very well. And he built the whole shed out of that. So anyway, I would have kept it in my garage. I didn't have no room. I had to give it away. I didn't want to give it away from my grandfather, but it's still running. It's well built. It's well built. It never failed. It built a whole bunch of houses and churches with that thing. It's one of these real heavy-duty ones. Anyway, you don't see them like that anymore. This thing was built back in the 40s, but it still works very well. So he built a shed, pretty nice shed. Really nice, real professional. Actually looks better than a regular contractor. He put special detail in that thing. The floor, the chairs, and she got a computer in there all wired in there. 14 plugs. Think about it, 14 plugs in the wall. You got plugs in every corner.
Yeah, that's more than I have. I have quite a bit myself, and I don't think I have 14. I probably have, let me think, 10.
10? Well, I'll show you the plug thing I built. I got 20.
Yeah, I probably got 8 to 10 in my 10 by 14 foot shed.
Yeah, but your shed ain't all insulated, is it?
Yeah, double walled, fully insulated. It's a tough shed, and they're bare bones when they put them up. But my brother-in-law was in the construction industry, and his trade. I mean, he was pretty multi-talented, but his specialty was drywall. But he's done a lot in the construction trade. So we put the real thick, stuff in. And insulation, and then double walled it, double floored it, and he did a great job of drywalling it. It's professionally done.
You got air conditioner there too?
Yeah, 6,000 BTU air conditioner in the wall. It's in the wall.
6,000? You could have went 12,000.
This thing's good for, they say, I think 250 square feet. This thing's like 140 square feet. It's plenty good.
Oh, okay, good. So you got it well built. Yeah, so I showed you that thing a couple months ago. I built all the electrical thing there. Instead of having one of those strip bars, they're only like 6 or 7. And so I built my own. I know you can build them on the strip, but see, I didn't like it. They put the cheap plugs in it. You can buy those things, 20 plugs, 15, but they're cheap. So I bought all the good plugs, and I sent you a picture of that. So I got 20 plugs, and they're all in a metal case for this RF don't get inside there, all choked up, So I built all of my stuff.
W86QXA here. Cool. Yeah. No, actually, my room's not 10 by 14 anymore because it shrunk because it is double walled and insulated, blah blah blah. So it's probably like 9 by 13 if I were to measure just the inside.
Yeah, but you want an insulation. So anyway, we were talking. Me and Dale Elks were talking to Dale the other day, and he's having trouble with his radio, and we kept complaining about it. And what happened was he had a loose connection back on the power supply. It was only a couple wires were touching. It wasn't put together properly, and he was losing a little electricity and juice and amps in the ring. But we kept complaining about me and Alex, and so we said it ain't working very good. So he traced everything down, and he found the connection on the positive side on the power supply. He didn't clip down that terminal real good, and it was coming apart. What do you think?
Who, Dale down in Santa Ana? That Dale?
No. Dale. I'm sorry, Dale there at Little Saigon.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, that's who I'm talking about. Little Saigon, but he says he's in Santa Ana, but Little Saigon, right.
Yeah, so that's where I back up again. Remember I told you, make those connections real good. That's why I put them in my vise and everything, so you don't have that problem. See, now he had to go up and remake it again.
Yeah. And you know what? Things do break loose. When I went and put on the off-center fed antenna, I had to lower my other antenna to do what I had to do. And I found, I checked all those connections for the radials. One of them worked loose. So I went and checked every one of them, retightened them down, blah, blah, blah. And I noticed it made a difference. So things do break loose. You got to check them all out at once in a while on top of that.
Yep, and that's what I kept trying to tell you. That's what I kind of keep drilling in your head all the time. Make those connections clean and tight. And then you see me put them in a vise and I crimp down on them.
Roger. Hey, have you talked to Greg? I was talking to him on my. I went to Lowe's a little bit ago to get some stuff, and he was on the air, and I spoke to him just a short time on the radio on my mobile. Have you talked to him?
No. Was he on FM or D-Star?
He was here.
Oh, and he was in the mobile?
No, I was in the mobile. He was. I think he's off today. He was home.
Oh, I had a good talk with AJ60 the other night there. And you know what, we were doing that testing with my antenna, remember on my 991 Alpha to get the audio adjusted right? Curtis, AJ60, he said I was blasting up on the hill there with that 8.5-foot antenna. He said I was loud.
Oh, good. Yeah, I want to talk to him. I've been trying to get a hold of him. I haven't talked to him since we spoke over a week ago when I was in my classroom. So I want to talk to him because he's got that 811H, which I'm going to get, and I want to pick his brain a little bit.
Okay, well, you know what I would do when you get it? I'd clean all those connections, be putting it together. I would clean them all up, boy.
Yeah, for sure. And, you know, it's going to come without the tubes in it and stuff like that, so I got to do all that stuff anyway.
Anyway, carry a coffee cup around with you, one of those throwaway coffee cups with you. Carry one around your car. And if you ever see Edison on the side of the road here when they're working on the power lines, you know, if you bring your coffee cup there, say, hey, give me some of that high-powered dielectric grease. They'll give you a couple of scoopfuls and put it in your coffee cup, and that'll be good for your amplifier. It's called high-powered dielectric grease. High-powered.
Well, I got dielectric grease. They have two different kinds.
Oh, yeah. They got high-powered for all those big power lines up there.
Well, okay. Is it like really like the gray stuff or the brown stuff?
It's black. It's black. And it's more like molasses. It's real thick.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that sounds gross.
I know. You put that on your tube on the connection there, bud.
So don't use the other stuff that you get from the store?
It's okay, but they do make a high-powered one for high voltage.
Okay. Is somebody out there breaking? Go ahead, breaker.
Okay. This is Alpha Juliet 6 Oscar. Howdy, gentlemen.
Go ahead, Juliet Oscar.
Hey, Fred, what's happening? I got a picture to send you on D-Star. Do you want to go to the D-Star Simplex, and I'll send you a picture or two?
Yeah. Go to D-Star Simplex, 145.670. Yeah.
Okay, let's go there and we'll check it out and see how you can send pictures through Simplex. It sounds like fun to me. And also, hi, Chief, AJ60 QSY to 145.670.
Hey, Curtis, wait a second before you move. Are you still here?
Yeah.
We finally figured out how to Bluetooth to the phone there. We got it all figured out now.
Okay, well, let's go down there and talk about it.
Okay, 10-6 West, 73s.
Hey, am I invited?
Yeah.
145.670?
Yeah, see, you can send a picture too.
All right. QSY, WA6QXA.
AJ60, K6OS. AJ60, K6OS. Okay, K6OS, AJ60, did you make a copy? Hello, Curtis.
Copy me, K6OS, AJ60.
I got a copy. Fred, you got a copy? He's coming back.
Yeah, we got a copy on you. Anyway, I forget the other guy there. Greg. What's the other guy's name there, Keith? There, the one that's over there in La Palma. I forgot his name again.
Me, Keith, and then Dave?
No, not Gabe. The other guy there is the other repeater, 144-895. Gabe. Gabe figured it out there. Which he downloaded the program, and what you got to do is you got to get a Cat 5 or Cat 6 cable, plug it in the backside of your radio, and hook that into your Wi-Fi, and then you can Bluetooth from your phone to your radio there, Curtis.
Okay, I didn't mess around with it. hit last night. And I kind of figured, well, I need a Ethernet cable, which I didn't have a long enough one to go from the radio to my wireless router, which is in my bedroom. But I bought one this morning, and I figured it out. So yeah, I got it good to go. I got a bunch of pictures to send you.
Hey, that was great. Well, we can go to Gabe's repeater, because Gabe got it all figured out too now to send pictures now. He figured it all out.
Okay, well, we can go to 14 Charlie, which is Gabe's repeater. I don't see anybody talking on it at the moment.
Did you catch that, Keith?
Yeah, I don't have access to it unless I get my 7100. But hey, Curtis, I don't know if you can hear me, but I'm getting a Amatron 811H like yours used. So I want to pick your brain when you have some time where you and I can do a one-on-one, okay?
Okay, that sounds cool. Yeah, congratulations. Can't wait till you get it. We're going to have a blast.
Roger. Okay, I'll let you guys do that thing. If I can get hooked up over there, I'll catch you over there.
How come you got a 9,700?
My 7100's in my car.
What are you talking on now?
9,700.
Yeah, 9,700, right?
Correct.
That does pictures.
I know it does, but I'm not hooked up to the D-Star thing with you guys, so I'm not going to hold you up. Go ahead. Maybe I'll catch up with you on my 7100.
What do you mean you're not hooked up with the D-Star? You just put the frequency in there.
I thought you have to get into the repeater and all that stuff.
You just put 144.895. That's it.
All right, I can do that. I thought you guys were going to do a repeater, a reflector, all that stuff.
It's already set up. You don't got to do nothing. Just go to 144.895 and hit the picture mode on.
Okay, QSY, WA6QXA.
Okay, Curtis, we're gone. KN6 West.
about that. I had to find a foot switch, man. Goodness gracious. You still there?
Yeah, what was this call?
Victor Echo 6 X-ray Michael Bravo. So VE6XM is in Mama, B Bravo.
And he said his name was Robert?
Yeah, Rob.
Okay.
Did you already look? I didn't look it. Look it up. Everything check out?
Perfect.
Okay, good. Yeah, right before him, somebody faintly came in from New York, but I had to like stop a conversation because I just couldn't make him out at all. Then I did CQ again, and Rob came back to me.
1,200 miles.
Okay, very good. But New York, I couldn't get his call sign. He came back to me when I was CQing, but he was just too in the dirt. But that's probably what, 2,500 miles, 3,000. Yeah, too bad I couldn't have that conversation with him. He was just too out there. But I let him go, and then I CQ'd again, and Rob came back to me. So that was pretty good, because you're right, the noise is loud, man. It's tough to make it over the noise.
Yeah, no, band sucks, I think. No matter what antenna I got it on, it's terrible.
Yeah, it's pretty, yeah, it does suck. And the noise is so bad, that makes it tough, even tougher, right?
So firm. Okay, I just heard you blast in my speaker. So I dialed on up and found you.
Hey, anytime, let's piggyback anytime. That's fun.
Yeah, I was stronger, well, who knows? You said I was an S, and you said S7, you only had one.
I was in S1.
No, he was an S1 to me. I was an S7 to him.
He was an S9 on my 991 Alpha, but my noise level was like an S7 or 8.
I have about a 1.5, 2 estimate right now, noise.
On 20 meters?
Say again?
1 or 2 on 20 meters?
Yep, 1 or 2 estimates.
Oh man, I got a strong 7 right now.
Put a choke filter on there.
I have one.
Put 5 on it.
I know, huh? All right, 73.
Hey, okay. I'll talk to you later.
Take care. WA6QXA clear.
Okay, K6EGG.
All right, everybody. I am back here temporarily for about an hour, maybe about 45 minutes or so. If I can get my chair in the right spot. I am Greg, K6EGG. Let me shut off. I'll leave that off for now. From Southern California. I apologize. I had to take care of some stuff downstairs, and I just kind of wanted to get out of my office for a few minutes also. Fred K6OS tried to give me a call a couple times, so I want to try to call him back. Here, I'll do it online. Actually, I'll do it on the radio. Sorry. Forgot my amplifier on again. I always seem to forget to do that.
KN60S K6EGG Chino. Or is anybody on frequency by chance? This is Greg, K6EGG.
Doesn't look like too many people are out there right now. See if Keith is or Curtis is listening to this repeater here.
AJ60 K6EGG. Nothing heard. K6EGG clear.
All right. Should I give a call out on here, see if anybody's here?
Holy shit. What could he have done with that $30,000 that would have been way better spent? Many things.
Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf monitoring 146520, City of Chino, 2 miles north of the Chino Airport. I caught an LGC, that's all I heard there. I'll try it again. Unfortunately, I'm not picking you up too good right now. Maybe if you're mobile, you get a little better area in a few minutes. I'm in the City of Chino, K6EGG.
USO with Bravo 6 Lima Golf Charlie, X86 I-10.
There we go. I got you in there a little bit there.
Unfortunately, I did not catch his call letters.
One more time, Whiskey Bravo 6, Lima Golf Charlie. This is Whiskey Bravo 6, Lima Golf Charlie, Cali Mesa, I-10 East.
Echo Golf. Yeah, if that was you, as Chris Scott, you've done that for the possible.
Hey, Bill, I hear you in
There
there.
a little bit, kind of cutting in and out. I also heard a Whiskey Bravo 6 Lima Golf Charlie in there as well, cutting in and out just a tad.
USO Bravo 6 Lima Golf Charlie, Cali Mesa, I-10 East.
N6UGG, you still out there? K6EGG?
Yeah, Greg, I think you're probably losing me as I go up and down on the freeway here in Earthside, so I'm probably too far from you. Anyway, I'll talk to you later. Yeah, we can do the other things. They're probably close to you. N6UGG, have a good one, Greg.
Copy that. You're readable there. Yeah, I was hearing Whiskey Bravo 6 Lima Golf Charlie in there as well. I think he said he was out in the Icom, so that's on like kind of the fringe area of me able to pick him up. Did you say you're in Riverside, Bill?
Yeah, I just passed Madison. I'm eastbound on the 10 in Riverside, just past Madison.
Copy that. Eastbound 10. You're actually coming a little better now.
Yeah, just rolling up on Arlington now. So, did I hear you mobile, or are you at the home base station?
I'm at home base station and streaming for at least another 45 more minutes or so. I decided to come on here this late morning, early afternoon. I'm going to go out to dinner with my parents here in about 30, 45 minutes or so.
Oh, good. All right. Well, hello, YouTube.
Yeah, the other night I kind of lost you there when I went through the southern part of Diamond Bar on the 57 on the Papa D-Star system there, and I don't think I ever came back out. I mean, I came back out, obviously, but by the time I came out, I think you're already gone.
Yeah, I listened for a while. I don't know what happened, but, oh well, it was a little accident. And there was something I wanted to tell you, but then I forgot what it is. Oh well, it'll come to me. No, I'm on my overhead with a Comet 4x4, 15 watts.
Yeah, you're doing pretty good for 15 watts right now.
There's a light over here in South Coronaville. And good afternoon to EGG. I don't know your name, but I've heard about you. NCDXN written here in Corona.
Copy the Corona station. Yep, Greg, K6EGG, GREGG.
Nice to meet you. And yeah, I'm having a hard time hearing Bill. He must be in there in a corner somewhere.
Yeah, he's kind of cutting out on my end. I might see if he wants to go over to D-Star maybe. And I think I recognize your call sign. I listened to some 440 repeaters here and there, and I think I listen to you guys every once in a while, so it's nice to talk to you there.
Well, nice to talk to you as well. I've heard about you. You're the gentleman that does the live stream YouTube things on 2-meter sideband, if I remember correctly, right?
That is affirmative. We're on right now as well.
Fantastic. All right. Well, when I get my 7100 back in line, I'll make sure I get out there. I think it's 144-250, right?
That's affirmative. Most of us normally come on at night, but I'm on periodically from time to time, depending on my work schedule. And a lot of the guys come on in a very, very early morning, so you'll probably be able to catch them there.
Well, I'm out really early in the morning. I'm on the road by about 3 a.m. typically. So, if I'm not on the phone, like you can hear ringing in the background, I'm on the radio. N6DXN.
Copy that, N6DXN. Did you say you're at California Street?
Beaumont, California.
Beaumont. I got you in Beaumont there. This is Greg, K6EGG. Bill, N6UDD, are you out there still? This is Greg, K6EGG. you at you said the 91-215, kind of cutting in and out. I'm going to have to email you my phone number so if we lose each other, we can find another one to jump on.
All right, one more time, what was that?
I caught a little bit of what you said. I'm going to have to email you my cell phone number in case I lose you. Then we can text each other and find another one to go to. K6EGG.
Got a little busy out here for a few minutes, and I lost Bill there. I just emailed him my number. I didn't want to say it on the radio, especially that I'm on streaming right now. Bill is out in the Riverside area, about 20 so miles away from me east. There's a lot of hills in the way, a lot of dirt between me and him right now. Box Springs Mountain, which is not really a mountain, it's more of a hill, is right about where he's at right now. So I might be losing him. He's heading out to his home QTH, I believe, out in the Riverside area. I'm sorry, the Rialto area. Anyways, want to see if we can make some more contacts there. Looks like I made a new one with N6DXN. It was on today. 29th. I think I've heard them talking a couple local repeaters here locally. It's fairly popular in the morning and actually throughout the day. There's about 3 or 4 repeaters that are pretty constantly active. One of them's K9KAO. I've heard people like 3 o'clock in the morning chatting away, as well into the late night. The Keller Peak repeater is pretty busy. The wind system here and there, but they limit how long you could talk to, so it's very sporadic. They have nets on it, I think 11 p.m. or so, something like that. But I'd say,
Hey, Bill, I think I heard you in there again. You want to try again? K6EGG base.
That's a pretty cool shack. Good stuff. Sometimes I wish there was a facility right next to me so I don't have to get up. Alrighty. I'm going to change, sorry about that. wrong fader. I'm going to change frequencies back to 144, 250 here on 2 meter sideband. God, I can't even remember where I put this stupid frequency out of my head. Oop. One more.
Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf monitoring 144, 250 from Southern California and Chino. Anybody out there on frequency? All right, I'm going to QSY back up to 146,520.
Nobody on. Got quiet. I talked to, looks like WB6LGC. Looks like he might have been driving through the area. N6DXN.
DGT.
Go ahead, sir.
There we go. I got you on the live feed there, man. This is AD6DL saying hello.
Hello. How you doing today, man?
I'm doing great, man. We were down by the beach earlier, did beach yoga. And, yeah, back at home here, taking it easy now. How's your day?
It's been pretty busy. I've been trying to take care of stuff here locally inside my house. Got a nice workout in, which is early in the morning for me at 8 o'clock. And then just kind of chilling right before I head out to dinner with my parents up in Rancho Cucamonga.
Oh, right on. That's good. Now you got your mobile going, but you don't have sideband in the mobile, right? That's the. You ever gonna do that? You ever gonna graduate to sideband? I just got FM as well, so. But you gonna ever put sideband in your mobile?
Yeah, you know, I was thinking about it. I think I'm gonna do sideband mainly at home. And I'm going to kind of focus on D-Star in the mobile. That's why I got the 5100 Icom there. There's a bunch of repeaters I can connect to when I'm driving around. And it seems I can connect to them a lot easier than I can driving around with, just doing the sideband. I like to do the sideband thing at home, kind of like normal rag chew, but I'm going to kind of mess with the D-Star a little bit. I was listening to a couple different repeaters over the last couple months here with my 9700. Seems pretty cool. Be kind of cool to talk to somebody that connects to the reflector, out of the area. So I'm gonna probably go that direction.
I hear ya. That's cool. Well, yeah, it could be a little painful in the mobile. Well, FM simplex can be sometimes, right? Because the coverage is much less, and then hitting the repeaters is kind of nice and easy. That's kind of a nice, good copy. And I saw on the post someone was saying, yeah, open squelch on FM is painful, and I tend to agree. It's a little bit harsh. So hitting the repeaters is nice because you can tighten up the squelch,
Yeah, I listen to a lot more repeaters. I was just talking to somebody, DXN. There's a couple repeaters that he talks on that I listen to quite often. As far as me talking on repeaters, it's very rare that I do, mainly on simplex, but just like you said, I had a lot of noise on simplex driving around, and I'm cruising into LA, and I'm in and out of areas so fast, I'll make a contact, and then boom, they're gone. So unless they got a really high powerful base station, I'm not talking to them for more than a minute or two. It's like Bill just texted me. So I'm probably going to play with the D-Star thing a little bit. It seems to have a little more coverage, and if somebody gets out of the area, or maybe if I drive up to Vegas, I can, have continuously, coverage all the way up to wherever I'm going, as long as I just change a, reflector that's connected to a local repeater here.
Yeah, that's a huge advantage, because, even repeaters eventually get out of range, so, yeah, but simplex, I hear you. You drive a couple miles, or even if you just go down a hill, or behind something and it drops out, it kind of sucks. I hear ya. Oh, you're talking about DXN Richard?
Yeah, he was just on frequency, 10 minutes ago.
Copy. Yeah, I've talked to him. Yeah, cool guy. That's cool. Let's see. I don't want to hog the frequency. Just wanted to say hello, and I saw the live feed going, and I'm like, oh, you're on
You're on 5-2. Cool. So I'll stand by and see if anybody else wants to jump in and say hello. This is AD6DL.
There hasn't been too many people out here. It's been kind of quiet, actually, to tell you the truth, Dan.
Copy. Yeah, you know, I think there's more activity lately on sideband than it has been out here on 5-2, it seems. I did talk to Keith, and I did have my remote, my crossband repeat, going, dumping out on UHF, so that'd be kind of fun to play with. I'll send Keith a private message and give him the input and everything. I think it would be kind of cool. Plus, then you could listen. Then it actually covers a lot better, you know. You can hear further, like a base station. Well, you know, you basically get the coverage of a base station.
What are you remoting from a HT into your base station?
No, mostly mobile. Mostly mobile. So, actually, you could try it if you want. You'll hit it, no problem. You just be careful not to feed back and hear yourself, you know. HT is good for like when you're walking around the house and, you know, you get the coverage. But then mobile, I mean, I could probably hit about 10-mile radius pretty easily, and then after that, it depends on where you're at, you know.
Yeah, mainly when I use crossband repeat, when I had my TS2000, I would sit in my backyard while I was barbecuing or whatever I was doing, smoking meat or whatever, and I had my VX5 out there and had it on 5.2, and I'm sitting there making 100-mile contacts with my HT, sitting in my backyard using 5 milliwatts, so, or whatever it was, 10 milliwatts, the lowest setting on the radio. That's kind of why I use mine, but I never really used it driving around, I guess. That's probably a pretty good idea. I didn't think about that.
Yeah, it's kind of neat. So figure, let's say, for today I went down to the beach, right? So it's a couple miles drive. So I could be in the mobile and then just hear everything. And you know, it's funny. The base station's so much better, right? You got a nice antenna, GP9 up high, and it covers really good. So like, I'll see a signal that's barely coming in the mobile, and then on the base, I see it on the reverse coming in almost full quieting. So that's how much difference it is. There's about like, from what I can tell, there's about like a 9S unit difference between the base and the mobile. It's like huge. So.
Yeah, I'd say that's a pretty big difference.
Yeah, from what was somebody you're receiving S9 is like in the noise floor. It's kind of the difference, mobile to, and of course handheld. You know, handhelds. They're just what, 1 mile at the most. You know, handheld to handheld, or maybe a base station, maybe 2 miles. It's you know, it's very limited. Of course, repeaters. I mean, that's really what the handheld does pretty well at, right? You know, you can hit a repeater 20 miles on a handheld pretty easily, which is good. UHF, go figure, does better than VHF, you know? A lot of people don't know that on ham radio. It's like, if you're running a handheld. I used to play around on 2 meters mostly, and then, you know, some of the repeater people, you know, the regulars moved over to UHF, and I found, UHF, I don't like UHF, and I realized, well, the antennas are a third of the size. The antenna gain on the handhelds are more on UHF. And actually, getting your signal out of the house, if you will, windows and all the, you know, are typically, the wavelength is shorter than the size of your openings, meaning it does better indoors to get outdoors to the repeater. So you actually do better on UHF on a handheld. I didn't really think about that till after a while of using UHF.
Oh yeah, and I've made some pretty far contacts on UHF call frequency, all the way up to like northern part of Lancaster. So people knock UHF for simplex. It's probably pretty just as good in some cases. Obviously, it doesn't wrap around the hills as good as VHF just because of the band difference. But as far as getting out, I mean, it definitely has its advantages.
I think you notice it the most with the small, like a handheld or something with smaller antennas, because you got more gain. I wonder what I haven't played around much on sideband on UHF. Of course, you got more dB gain, but then you got more free space path loss. So you triple your frequency, then you got more. Well, I don't know. I know in high frequencies, like above like 2.45 gigahertz, Wi-Fi stuff, and we factor in, like when we go, like if you go from 2.4 to 5 gigahertz, there's a 7 dB free space path loss penalty, right? Just by having higher frequency. But then the antenna gain is a little more on 5, but 2.4 always still wins. But like I wonder how on UHF and VHF if it's that pronounced, where your free space path loss still doesn't make up for the increased gain of the antenna. So your net is still a loss. In other words, 2 meters is still better. So, yeah, sounds like you're getting similar distance.
And every once in a while, when we're on 250 and it gets just too noisy, we'll slide up to I think it's 432 upper sideband. I don't remember. Maybe it's 442. No, it's 432. And we'll talk on there, and we'll actually hear each other a lot clearer, even when the clearest conditions are on 2 meters. So I don't know. It's a catch-22. There's some advantages to it, definitely, but you also lose some stuff. But it seems to be working okay. I mean, I like both. I'm definitely going to be using more UHF repeater, at least on the D-Star side. To experiment around. I think it's pretty cool talking to somebody on the other side of the country, just using your mobile antenna, mobile rig in your car.
Yeah, I think that's super cool. I forget the gentleman. He was out here talking about back to in the mobile. He talked about he just recently got a 5100. He was kind of bummed out. He didn't get the 7100. The cost difference isn't too much, if I'm not mistaken. It's only like another $200 more. And I guess it would be nice to have the option, right? Once in a while. You got D-Star both, but the other has sideband. So a couple $100 more, you get the option of having sideband. Maybe that's kind of worth it. Once in a while, sit in the car, bored, you play sideband, in the car.
I got to be honest with you. I was thinking about getting that radio for my mobile because I wanted some D-Star in my car. The one thing that held me back was the face was humongous. So there's not really too much places I can put that radio.
Oh, really? I thought it'd be better to have a bigger screen. I saw your video on the install, and it looks like you could certainly mount that a little bit lower and have a bigger screen. I'm not sure how big the 7100 would be compared to the 5100, but it looked like there's plenty of room. You just kind of move it over and a little further down maybe, but I don't know.
It's the depth of, it's not so much the screen size, it's the depth of the face unit. There's nowhere, like I couldn't find a clamp or anything to put it on. So I just decided to go the 5100. I mean, I wasn't even planning on getting the 5100 until I started talking on D-Star. So, yeah, sideband would be definitely nice to have, but it's not a deal breaker at least.
Yeah, copy. Well, on the 7100, it doesn't just have a traditional detachable face. Like, is it different where it's deeper?
I don't know if you're watching on the screen, but it's just different size. The depth is different and its face different. So I don't know a good way I can put that in my car. And anything bigger you can see inside the window is not appetizing for. It's very appetizing for somebody looking to steal something in my car. So kind of another reason why I got it.
Looking at that, it's got that angle is permanent like that. That's goofy for a mobile. I agree with you. That's not too good. You want a flat surface, like a regular, like any other mobile. That's kind of weird. I'm looking at your picture right now.
Yeah, that's kind of why I didn't get that. Well, at least another reason. I know Keith and those guys are giving me a hard time for not getting a sideband mobile radio, but like I said, 20 minutes ago, I'm not probably going to be doing sideband in the car. But I upgraded the antenna, as you saw that video. That made a world of difference for my ears as well as transmitting.
I watched a little bit of it. I didn't see the antenna you put. Did you? What'd you do?
Let me bring it up here. I got a Larson 2-meter 440 antenna. Bringing it up, right? I don't know if you could see it right there. I have it up on the screen.
Yeah, I'm watching it. Okay, so it's kind of a permanent mount right off the trunk on the side there. Nice. And what is that, a 5/8 wave on 2 meters, or?
I don't remember offhand, no.
I think it is. If it's like, obviously 3 or 4 feet, then that's what I'm guessing it is. Does it have a little base coil? I guess we'll watch the video, we'll see it.
I had to, I wanted to figure out a way I can fit an antenna in my garage without having to take it off every time I go in and out, and get a lot of gain out of it. So I had there's a couple different compromises I had to make with it, but Andy, AJ6BE, told me about this antenna, did some research on it, looked on eHam, pretty strong reviews on it, so I decided to go with it. Gave me best of both worlds. It was small enough to fit in my garage, had enough gain in it, and had a good receive on it. And I also upgraded the mount, which was new because I had a regular UHF mount. I think it was a K something or other 400 Comet mount with a super thin cable, and this got upgraded to a RG58. So that kind of helped out my my signal loss going to the antenna as well.
Yeah, copy here. I'm watching the video. That's good. Yeah,
So
all I'm using is a little MFJ, the 3995 special mag mount, 2-meter 440 mag mount. That's what I'm using. It seems to work okay, and it would slap the roof, or I'd drive through and just let it hit the freaking garage door. I mean, I didn't care, and it survived. It's so flexible that I even go in parking structures and every 10 feet flap. I try not to park too far in, but or if it's a really big parking structure like at Irvine Spectrum or something, I'd have to, take it down. So, I think my passengers were more embarrassed than I was. I didn't even care, And the thing's been surviving for like 5 years doing that, so they're pretty durable.
Driving through the parking lot. Bing! By the way, K6EGG for ID.
Yep, that's it. AD60.
And feel free, if anybody else is out there, jump in, say hi.
K6EGG.
Hey, Bill, I got you in there. Do you hear Dan out there in Westminster?
I think I did, yeah. I just walked into the QTH and popped on the base station.
I hear him. He's not super strong, but I hear him. Hey, here, I'm on the, let me make sure I got it. Yeah, okay. I'm on, let's see, which radio is this one? I got two, so it's the FT-8900. Okay, so this is the 2-meter 440 mobile FT-8900, okay? So this is what you're hearing. I'm going to switch over to the TS-2000. I'm kind of curious which one you think sounds better, and then of course I'll review back and listen as well. But the Yaesus, in my experience, have had really bright, loud audio with pretty wide deviation, while the Kenwoods have been kind of narrower, especially like the V71s. they're kind of a little more narrower than the Yaesus. But then, it's almost like Ford and Chevy. You talk to somebody with a V71 and they're like, oh, ooh, Yaesu, ooh. And then somebody with a Yaesu, oh, I love my Kenwoods, or the other way around, you know what I mean? Or, so there's like a war. But I don't think there's any dispute that the audio is a little wider on these radios compared to the Kenwood. But I'm going to switch over to the 2000, and then we'll hear a difference.
Yeah, I'll let you know what I think about the V71 versus the Icom 5100 after you do this check.
Sorry about that. Okay, here. It's a little more power on this radio. This one's doing 100. The other one's doing 50. So, how's the audio on this thing?
Way louder over here in Redlands. Maybe you should turn the power down to 50, though, so we can see the difference.
Yeah, that's true. For your end, it's going to be more power related because, okay, there's 50 watts. I turned down the power. Equal power right here, 86 DL.
86 DL and 6 UTD. Yeah, I like the TS2000 significantly better. How about you, Greg?
I don't know. It's hard to tell. I got a lot better signal with them. The audio definitely sounds different. I guess the best way to figure it out if the audio settings are the same, like EQ settings and stuff. But they both sound good, so I can't say I like one or the other more than the other. So I think that's how my opinion is, to be honest with you.
Yeah, so I suppose maybe because I'm over here in Redlands farther away than you, to me the TS2000 signal, even after he turned it down to 50 watts, was just a louder, better signal.
Interesting.
And there's not like a little bit of a hum that I had with the other radio. That's what I'll add that too.
And I'll add that I'm listening with my with high-end headphones.
But this is not the V71, to be fair, so the TS2000 is going to sound different. But, okay, so, Greg, I'm curious, your experience, the V71 against the, not 5100, the 5100.
Okay, owning just for like a week and upgrading the antenna, which isn't too fair, but I had the other antenna on it before for about a couple days. I noticed that the TMV71, when I would drive by cell towers or something, I would hear like this, I don't know, it would get into the receiver. I'm not noticing that with the 5100. The 5100 seems like the receive is a lot more, just better, clearer, just more processed right. Does that make sense?
I think so. So you just have an easier time hearing everybody, even a weaker signal. What about the transmit? Did you get any audio reports, better, worse?
I've definitely, I'm talking further. So I'd say at least the power part of it is, I did so many things to my radio, my car, going into directly to my battery instead of my cigarette lighter adapter, which is probably not the best thing. So that part is hard to tell. But on my V71, I had a lot of people say my audio sounded really good, the audio setting I had. Another little quick thing about the V71, they had a problem. A lot of the radios have the coiled cable for the microphone. That causes a induction of the data from the HTs or from the microphone to the radio. It causes like a woodpecker sound. There's some shielding that's usually bad in the cable somewhere. So I ended up just changing the cable with a standard RJ45, and it seemed to fix the problem. So I don't know if that helped with that, but I noticed a lot of people talking on the repeaters. I can hear that sound. I don't know if you've ever heard that on a V71 when someone's talking to you.
Hi, this is Bill here. I have.
Yeah, I've heard Richard. Richard's mobile. DXN's mobile. He was doing the woodpecker. on the repeater. I remember this about 6 months ago when, and we're, dude, I hear the woodpecker, he's back.
Oh, well, that would not have been on a V71 then, because Richard has a 5100 and a 7100.
Oh, DXN? No, this was like a couple, I don't know, a year ago or two. You know, if I remember right, DXN goes through radios like McDonald's makes hamburgers, so I think back then he had a V71 and he sold it.
Okay, yeah, maybe a couple of years ago, but...
Well, here's my third V71. I've never heard the woodpecker.
I don't know if you copy that other station. Sorry, this is Dan, 86DL, and your signal's a little low on my end here. I'm sure I'm weak to you. What's your call? I didn't catch your name.
Yeah, I jumped in. Forgive me. K6EGG, and I'm here in LA. I'm playing with a vintage radio right here, and I love it. But I got the V71 right on top of it, and you know, it's a standard of excellence in my opinion.
Your base station, I think it's more of a mobile issue. I don't know. What do you think, Greg?
I don't know. There's quite a few things on the forums online. I'm trying to pull up right now that talk about it. People like sending their radios back only to find out it's the cable that's bad. So I've heard it. I know I've heard a lot. It sounds like Bill heard it. I mean, it just depends, I guess, with luck, I guess.
Copy. Hey, Bill. What's your call?
N6 Uniform Tango Delta, N6UTD.
I couldn't make that out. Sorry. Maybe you could do a 5, Greg.
N6UTD.
Uniform Tango Delta?
Affirmative.
Okay, copy. I hear you in there, Bill, but it's like a little bit scratchy, and rather than just repeat it 8 times, I'll just ask Greg. Gosh, sideband, it would have been fine, huh? Maybe we could go to sideband if we got enough people. If you're cool with that, Greg. I guess JQZ, I'm not sure if you have sideband, but I heard you key up there. Good afternoon.
Hey, Greg, I heard you guys talking about, let me see if I got it. Yeah, so I heard you guys talking about going over to UHF sideband. That'd be fun. I don't know if you guys feel like doing that right now, but I'd like to. I haven't been on UHF sideband in a while.
Yeah, give me a second. Let me find out what frequency that we're actually supposed to use for sideband if you want to try that. Give me just a quick second.
Copy, I'll check too. I think it's...
And then, like, let's say it's not in use, like, for, like, days, right? And then you're out there, and then some guy will say, hey, bozo, you're on the call frequency. You know, and, of course, that's how the Bozo Net got started.
So, 432.1 is the call frequency, and so maybe 432.120, that's the frequency that I forget his call sign has is net on Thursday nights anyway.
I thought it was 200.
No, it's 100 is the call frequency, and then 120 is where the guy over, what is his call? I forget. He's over there in that Norco area with you there, Greg. He does that Thursday night UHF sideband net.
Oh, okay. Copy. Yeah. Well, you know, of course, there's the Wednesday, Sunday Bozo Net 240, right? And then, you know, more importantly, there's Greg's 250 net, which is more awesome.
Exactly. But so if I was suggesting, I would suggest 432.120.
All right, I could see you guys there. This is Greg, K6EGG, QSY 432.120, upper sideband.
Okay, copy. Sorry, I was mixing up 2 meters and 440. Okay, 432. Say that again?
432.120.
Okay, copy. 432.120 QSY 86DL.
I have a copy in there, Bill. K6EGG 432.120, upper sideband.
Okay, am I on frequency? Am I on frequency 86DL?
Well, you're coming in great, and I was only on 10% power there too, but I've upped up my power now. Hopefully this is better.
Bill, can you give me a 10 count real quick?
Yeah, 1 second.
I think this radio's a little off. I'm up at 30. I'm up plus 30 on the wrist.
This is M6EGG 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. M6EGG.
I got you in there now, Bill. I heard Dan in there. I have to slide up 15 KCs, unfortunately.
Yeah, I just turned on my RIC. I'm going to see which way I have to go on you.
I hear Dan in there, but he sounds way off frequency.
Yeah, I can't even hear Dan, but you're crystal clear.
You are crystal clear as well, but I have no signal on you, but I can hear you perfectly clear.
Yeah, I'm a little bit annoyed. I have a Comet GP6 antenna, and I'm noticing that my SWR is between 2 and 3, so that kind of bums me out. Makes me think that I must be tuned for 440, but you wouldn't think that dropping down to 432 you'd be that far out of band.
Yeah, I agree with you 100% on that one.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. So did Dan make it over, or can you still hear him?
I hear someone talking in the background, but I can't tell if that's him. That's a little better, Dan. Do you guys want to go over to 2 meter sideband? Because I don't want to kill your radio there, Bill.
Yeah, it's fine. That way we can both hear Dan too. So QSY over to the K6EGG frequency.
It is in my frequency. 144250.
Yeah, I'm just joking with you there. Yeah. 250 QSY.
Dan, if you hear us, we're going to QSY back to 2 meter. 144250. 144250. QSY K6EGG.
5 north to 134.
About 86DL. Anybody on frequency?
K6EGG, S6EGG.
Yeah, okay, Bill, I hear you. Yeah, so, my radio is not like, I don't know where it's going. I had to use the RIT and everything. I was going up about 300 and about 400 above, on the last digits there. And I know it's not Greg's radio, it's mine. I don't know why. It's a little off frequency.
And real quick, do I have it?
You got it.
All right. Unfortunately, I got to take off, but I'm going to be back here in a couple hours. I'm going to have some dinner with my parents. I got to get ready for it. I should be back around 6 or so. I'll be on this one. If not, the Bozo Net on 240 and then 270 thereafter. So Bill and Dan, take care. And anybody else watching, have a good one. This is Greg, K6EGG. I'll be back.
Greg, have a good dinner with your parents. And just a suggestion, I don't know if you've thought about this, but you could put a thing on YouTube where you have your event going to happen. I forget how you do it, but anyway, you set it like for 6, like if you know you're going to do it like 6 p.m., set it for like, you could schedule it and then people can like set a reminder for themselves and then they can join. It's kind of a cool thing I've seen YouTubers do, but just an idea. Anyway, have a good dinner. 8060L.
Good. That's a good idea. I'll have to look at that, figure out how to do that. I'm still trying to figure all this mumbo-jumbo stuff out here on YouTube. So, Bill and Dan, take care. K6EGG is now clear.
All right, everybody. This is, once again, Greg, K6EGG. I'm going to bring the stream down right now, but I'm hopefully hoping to be back around 6 p.m. I don't know exactly what exact time, but I'm guessing right around 6 p.m. I'm going to have some dinner with my parents. Late birthday from last week for me. Kind of looking forward to seeing my parents. They actually just live right up the street. I don't know why I don't see them more often. And yes, that's my chair creaking in the background. And I'm not even wearing a hat today. I will later, though. I promise. Anyways, this is Greg, K6EGG. I'll be back in just about 3 hours or so. So just keep looking for my live stream, and we'll see you here in a couple hours. This is Greg, K6EGG.